Hello everyone. I apologize for the numerous technical difficulties I had with my Portal 2 stream. Also a bit disappointed that that one's going to be placed on hold for a while, but we're playing it. But now we're going to play a different game that I really enjoy, one that is near and dear to my heart, that being Mario Kart Wii. And yes, as you can see, I am Kylo Ren. This is me I created a long time ago. I know some of you out there in the audience don't really like the Star Wars sequels very much. I, for one, am a little more mixed on them. But before we get into all that, before I go into that anyway, let's just start playing. Okay, so let's see here. We have Grand Prix, Time Trials, Versus, and Battle. I'm going to start off with Grand Prix. Let's see. 50cc is the slowest. 100cc, a little faster. I'm gonna go with, 150. Alright. Wario time! Yahoo! Going with my boy Wario. And the Flame Flyer, because it's just so awesome. I know a lot of pro players use manual shift, but I don't really know how to do that, so I'm gonna go with the Flower Cup because this has all the classic tracks that people talk about. And a lot of my favorites too. A lot of people say that this car is bad, and it doesn't, I'll admit it doesn't have the best acceleration, but I honestly don't really care about the meta when it comes to games like these. I just want to have fun, so I'm just gonna go with what I think looks cool. Yeah, so in case you didn't know, little tip for when you're playing Mario Kart, when Lakitu says 3, 2, 1, pay attention to when he says 2, because that's when you're going to need to start revving your engine to get a speed boost. Oh. Oh, perfect. I love this mushroom. I can just cut through the grass and I won't get slowed down a bit. Alright, we're in the lead. Perfect. Oh, jeez. Birdo's on our tail. Oh, just shrunk. Good. I'm just going to keep this behind me for safety's sake. Back in first. Come on, give me a red shell. That is not a red shell. That's a banana. Okay, third place. You know, top 3. That's a good run. I'm a little bit rusty at this game, and also, I guess I get pressured when people are watching me, too. Alright. Coconut Mall. Classic. All you meme lords out there I know love this track. Yeah, this game honestly does have some incredible music, jokes aside. I mean, this theme is just, you know, there's just a feeling about it. It's almost like, it really does feel like a summer day at the mall, honestly. A bit hectic, but yet uplifting and fun. It truly captures the essence of what this track is all about very well. Koji Kondo is amazing. He's an amazing composer. He did the music for Super Mario Galaxy as well, and those are some of the finest pieces of music I've ever had the pleasure of listening to. Nice. Okay, I would have liked to have saved that shell, but whatever. I wish that the fake question blocks like actually could deflect other items. They don't. I mean, like if you run into one, you know, like let's say one of those NPCs ran into me. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Is you can't. It won't deflect things like shells or bananas. I mean, if another driver comes up to you and hits you in the backside, then sure, you know. You'll win, sure. I mean, he'll get, you know, it'll affect him, but still, you can't really like throw it like, to deflect an item. You can throw it at a player, but it does nothing to items. Yes. No. Hey, but I was in second, not first. Oh well, it doesn't matter because I crossed the finish line anyways. Mind you, this is the hardest difficulty, so I am a bit rusty, but I said bring it on. I like a challenge. I just don't like it when things are super insanely difficult, you know? I want a challenge, but not something that's like excruciatingly hard. And I forgot to get my speed boost there because I was distracted. Oh well. Okay, watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do here. I almost had it. I guess I just needed a faster car to pull that off. I have actually been able to use that shortcut successfully. Should have used my mushrooms. I just didn't want to risk losing them, I guess. But I lost them anyways. Not to worry, though. You know, blue shells are actually a lot less effective in Smash Brothers than they are in this game. Because in Smash, they can at least still be dodged. But in this game, there's no coming back from that. You can't, as Thanos would say, dread it, run from it, the blue shell arrives all the same. The blue shell is inevitable. I don't think that I feel like there's a meme of that actually does exist. I don't think I just made that up. I might have, but I feel like I've... That wasn't actually what I intended to do, but it saved me anyways, because if I hadn't gone up that slope, then I probably would have gotten hit by that red shell. Yeah, I wasn't going to risk taking the shortcut again. Never thought you'd see a Mario live stream. Well, there you go. Sorry I wasn't able to do Portal. I was having some trouble with my software. It wasn't working at all. I'm gonna have to get a different provider for that. Maybe Twitch? Maybe? We'll see. Wario's Gold Mine, Wario's home turf. This track's one of my personal favorites. I just love the design of it, the way that it bends and twists. It's awesome. Honestly, it kind of feels like a roller coaster in some spots. I'm surprised that Nintendo hasn't tried to make a ride out of this, considering that they now have a Mario theme park. I'll probably just have to, like I said, I'll just have to get a different provider in order to live stream that game. Portable, I mean. So I'll look into that at some point. Don't know when that would be, but, you know, I hope this can make up for it, because this is a game that I also really enjoy. Even if it's, you know, more casual and not story-based, but it's a classic. Alright. Uses a lot of manas. And I had to get rid of that because... Oh, it got him, yes! Narrowly avoid the explosion there. Because when you get hit by the POW block, it gets rid of all your items. It makes you spin out. So I had to use it up because it was going to take it away anyways. Just hope I don't get a blue shell. Animal cruelty. Would that actually constitute animal cruelty, running into one of those bats? I mean, I guess maybe if it was like done on purpose, but if it was an accident, probably not. And I win. Alright, I think that puts me into first place. Yes, it does. Perfect. I won! I won that championship. Awesome. Self-defense, yeah. That's true. Ah, look at that trophy. Beautiful, isn't it? I just kind of wish that you could turn it, you know? In later Mario Kart games, they gave you the ability to turn the trophy, but not in this version. It'd be a nice way to, you know, incorporate the Wii's motion controls so you could just tilt it and look at it. But, whatever.
Wario time.
Go again with Wario because he's my favorite Mario character. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this one's good. The Mushroom Cup. But it's the one that has Rainbow Road. I'll look at it eventually. Here's a fun fact. I once raced on this track while listening to Real Gone from Cars. It fit very well. What can I say? I'm a die-hard fan of the original movie, and I always just love listening to the soundtrack because it's some of the greatest music ever written. Now, you'll probably notice that there are like these blue wind lines whenever I get behind the car or bike. And the reason why that is because that's supposed to indicate that I'm drafting. Now, for those of you who don't know, drafting is actually a real-world racing technique where essentially basically it's like where you get behind another car and you essentially try to kind of build momentum by riding on their coattails, essentially. It's a legitimate strategy and it's proven very effective, especially if you have a slower car. You can actually kind of take some of the momentum from the faster car and then get ahead of them. So it is a legit strategy. The most common place to see that is in NASCAR. All right, second, not bad. Moo Moo Meadows. I love this one too. This one's a classic. The idea of just driving through the winding roads of farm pastures is very appealing to me, and the pleasant music makes it a much more wonderful experience. Yeah, that's true. Second is definitely a lot better than third. Gotcha. I'm big into muscle cars, so that's why I went with this. Oh, watch out for the cows. Let's hope that if they can't get through, then hopefully they'll run into my phony question block. I get it. You need to tell them to move it along. I don't know if you've ever seen that commercial with Ellen DeGeneres and Matthew McConaughey. Well, technically it's a parody of a commercial with Matthew McConaughey, but she says something similar to what you're saying in that parody. And that was what I just quoted. Look up the video, it's hilarious. Just look up Ellen DeGeneres, Matthew McConaughey commercial, and you should probably get it. Come on. Oh, dang it. No. Darn. I would have gotten first if it weren't for those shells. But, yeah. I'm in second place. I can make a comeback. This part is fun, but also tricky, because you gotta make sure not to bounce in the wrong direction, otherwise, well, you'll end up in that bottomless pit. Oh dear. And there go my items. Yep. It's also dangerous when you're close to another vehicle because they can easily bump you off. Thank you. What just happened? I think a bomb just exploded right behind me. That scared me. It doesn't matter because I'm in first. Oh, now I have the bomb. Cool. Still have to use these 2 red shells first, though. Oh, I got the Goomba. Nice. Oh, I bumped her in the grass. That's good. Oh, I see what happened there. I deflected the red shell with my own red shell, and then the bomb hit them. That was great coordination on my part. Totally what's the word? Totally accidental coordination, but worked out beautifully. Unintended coordination on my part, but it worked out perfectly. Here we go. First place. Okay, I think next up is Toad Factory. Yep, it's Toad's Factory. This track is one of the best themes in the entire game. And I'm not just talking about design themes, I'm talking about music. Yep, Mario's a lot more stressful than you might give it credit for, especially Mario Kart. Thankfully, it's not that doesn't faze me much as a veteran gamer. Whee! I think my voice cracked a little there. It's hard for me to do high-pitched voices now because my voice is deepening, so every time I try to do it, it cracks. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Oh, darn it. Tried to get out of the way of that Koopa Troopa, but he squashed me because he was giant. Get out of the way, Luigi. Alright, finally, back in the lead. Oh, it missed. Sweet. And there we go. And I win again, I think. Driving into the Mushroom Kingdom like the champion he is. Another flawless victory. Okay, maybe not exactly flawless, but it's a victory nonetheless. Alright, next cup. Yeah, Rosaline is my other favorite character, so I'm gonna go with her as well. Let's see. I'm gonna go with a bike this time, but I'm not sure which one works best for her. I do really like her biking outfit, but let's I love Wario's bike, but is it really fit for her? I'm just a simple man trying to make his way to the championship. I mean, that one fits with the whole Mario Galaxy theme, but... You know what? I'm just going for Wario's bike. The Special Cup. This is my other favorite. Pay attention to that post on the right side, the one back there. That's going to be important later on. It's going to fall over just like these, and then I can use it as a speed boost. Thank you. Whoa. That's okay. If I do a wheelie, I actually get a speed boost. A little hard to do on this track though, because there isn't a whole lot of straightaways for me to do that on. Okay, well we can still go there. I love the Lumas. So adorable. For those who don't know, the Lumas are what that star thing is. They're basically like living stars, and they eventually grow up to become planets or even entire galaxies. And Rosalina is kind of the one who basically acts as their surrogate mother. Rosalina's a wonderful lady. Definitely my favorite out of all the females in the Mario franchise. I do think it's a little weird they put her in the heavy class, because, you know, she should be in the lightweight class, but the reason they did this apparently is because Luma is with her. That and yeah, Galaxy's a very touching game. But anyways, yeah, the reason is also I think she has like something like the galaxies in her dress or something like that too, and that's the reason why. But I don't care, honestly, because I think the heavy class actually has the coolest looking cars and bikes. Moonview Highway. This one's one of my favorites. It drove my best friend crazy though whenever we would play this together, because he hated running into all the cars. Because as you'll soon see, you gotta duck and weave through a lot of oncoming traffic. Now, fun fact, the license plate on these cars are actually references to certain things about Mario games. Like, for example, there's one car that says, I believe there's one car that says 1-up, which is a reference to when you get a green mushroom, it says 1-up, and that means you get an extra life. There's also like one that says World 1-1, I think, which is the name of the first level in the original Mario game. One that says POW, a reference to the POW block. Yeah. Do hate that 5 o'clock traffic. Although, to be fair, it seems a little more like, I don't know, almost getting late at night. Almost. I feel more like 7 o'clock actually to me. Just a typical Friday on Moonview Highway. Got a bunch of hooligans racing around while other people are trying to drive to work. Realistically, though, this would not only be very dangerous, but also very illegal. By the way, that me in the toll gate is actually supposed to be Anakin. I made a lot of me's of characters I like. That one on the left is Dooku. Here we go. Victory. Was quoting the administrator from Team Fortress 2 there. Bowser's Castle. Let's go. Another one of my favorites. I know, I love making Miis, especially on the Nintendo Switch. The Mii Maker on the Nintendo Switch is so much better, and I've been able to incorporate a lot of those into Smash Brothers and make custom fighters, and it's so much fun. In fact, I actually made a meme video using one of my custom Mii fighters. It was from a sitcom that I really love called Frasier, and I made a Mii of him in the game. And I decided to make a meme of him with it, and it turned out beautifully, I think. It's called Frasier in Smash Brothers. It's actually one of my more recent uploads. I was close. I was very close. Dodge the thwomps. There is a pattern to the way those thwomps fall. The one on the left and right fall first, then the one on the middle, but they don't ever go together. You do not want to have that cloud over you. It'll give you a speed boost, but then it'll shrink you if you hold it onto it for too long, so you gotta pass it off to another driver. Bowser's got the exact same bike as me, but green. Darn it. The ink was covering my screen. I think it hit Bowser instead of me. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it. But it wasn't destined to last. Thank you. I've been playing this game for quite a long time, and the funny thing is I hadn't played this in a while, but when I come back to it, it's still as good as I ever was. I guess it's just kind of like muscle memory. Of course, I'm probably nowhere near the level of like League players or something like that, but who cares? I've never really cared about online play or whatever. I mean, it's fun, but I'm not like one of those, gamers that, does like esports and whatnot. No, I just like to do it for fun. I couldn't care less about the strategies or play styles or whatever. I just like to play for fun. That's really what video games are all about. It's fun. They're supposed to be. Exactly. It's just like riding a bike. You never really forget. You can come back to it, and boom, you remember it. Once you do it, you never forget. next race. I know Rainbow Road is last. Is it? Yep. Rainbow Road. The only thing about this track that could possibly have made it better is just if it had Super Mario Galaxy music. That would have just made it even, like, a million times better. Because they already have the star bits, which is the currency that you collect in Super Mario Galaxy instead of coins. Well, actually, you can still collect coins, but star bits are a little more relevant. And you can actually use them as projectiles, too. So they're better. But anyways, they incorporated all that into this track, and I kind of wish that they could have, you know, at least included a little more of a nod to Galaxy than that. But hey, it's still cool for what it is. Still love this track regardless. Thank you. My best friend also hated this track too, but I loved it, and still do. Even though it is admittedly really easy to fall off because, as you can see, there are no barriers. Well, I mean, there are some, but they're not spread out that far. Like, that's pretty much the only stretch of track where you'll see a fence. And the rest of it, it's all up to you to make sure you don't fall off. Cool, I managed to dodge the POW block. Oh dear. Well, hey, at least it didn't fall off. Indeed it is. I mean, we are set in space after all. Those are the star bits right out there that I was talking about back there. I always love the fact that the music becomes distorted when you shrink.
We win! Yeah!
Yep. Lumas are certainly adorable. I do love listening to the sounds they make. Like I said, because Rosalina is from Super Mario Galaxy, she and the Luma fit perfectly with that track. I do kind of wish the Luma could have been Polari though, who was like the oldest Luma and the closest to her, but yeah, I do like the golden one better anyways. It's cuter. Wahoo! Alright, I'm gonna do one more cup and then I'm gonna change to the versus mode because that one actually allows you to like make your own races basically, where you can choose any track you want, any karts you want, any tracks you want. Oh, that's the end credits. Okay, I'm not sure why the end credits were playing. Congratulations. Sure, why not? I get tons of those. you send too many commemorative photos, the space allotted for data will fill up. It is nice to watch that ending cinematic, but, you know, I'm sure you guys may not have the intent. I'm not sure if you guys would like to watch that all the way through. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Mario this time. Mario time! Here we go! Oh yeah! Let's go! Alright, next. Yeah, start cut. I really love the statue of Luigi and Daisy dancing together. What can I say? I'm a sucker for romance. They are a thing, you know. Mario has Peach, Luigi has Daisy. Daisy's better than Peach, honestly. She has a much more interesting personality. It's a me, a Mario. I still haven't got the opportunity to see that movie. I really have been wanting to, but haven't gotten the opportunity yet. But I'll probably rent it on Prime or something. I'm not very good at doing Chris Pratt, but much better at Charles Martinet, Mario's original voice actor, who has sadly retired. But at least he's still going to be involved as like an ambassador now. Saving my speed boost for when I really need it. Well, not exactly when I really need it, but more like the opportune time. Like now, so I can take this shortcut. I'll admit, I was a little bit concerned at first when they chose Chris Pratt for Mario. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like him as an actor, but I just thought that him playing Mario was such a bizarre choice. But from what I've seen, it actually seemed like he did a pretty good job. It is a little sad they opted to use him instead of, Martinet, but still. At least he does have a cameo in that movie, from what I've heard. I'm really excited for the upcoming Zelda movie. I've been dreaming about getting a Zelda film for years. Now it's finally coming true. I can't wait to see it. That said, I think it might be better as an animated film, but live action could still work really well for it. I mean, take Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, for example. You know, those are like very, very fanciful adventure stories in the books, but yet they managed to make them work so beautifully in live action, so I feel that they could probably pull that off with Zelda too. Link is actually a playable character in Mario Kart 8. Unfortunately, I don't have that yet, but I might ask for it for Christmas maybe. I was worried I was boosting too early there, but nope. Well, it was not what I intended to do. You want to try and stay on that water path because it's actually going to make you drive faster, but watch out for those spinning shell blades. with the electricity on them, because if you hit those, they'll make you shrink. It is hard. It is very hard. It does take a bit of practice, I admit, if you're a little newer to the game. The later games especially are where it gets really hard. I mean, I feel like this game is honestly child's play compared to something like, say, Mario Kart 8. Some of the tracks on there are way more hectic and dangerous than this. And that's saying something, because this game can get very hectic and dangerous. That's kind of a trend for Mario Kart. Maybe they should use that in their advertising. Was that my banana that I landed on? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Please don't hit me. Oh, thank goodness. Cloud did not hit me. But I shrank anyway. Okay, Sera, I guess. That means what will be, will be. Down the warp pipe. Oh, this is my chance. Everyone was small. Oh, I just narrowly avoided that. I thought for sure that was going to hit me. Darn it. That blue shell. If I hadn't been hit by that blue shell, I would have placed a lot better than that. But don't worry, I can still make a comeback. I just love how pathetic and patronizing the "you lose" music is. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you can come back. The music just really does do a good job of making you feel like a loser. It's so funny. Not like wigglers. I once heard someone say that they like to imagine that this track was connected to, I believe it's called Maple Tree Galaxy from Mario Galaxy. And I honestly think that's beautiful. That's kind of become my headcanon too now. Because they do have a very similar aesthetic. And that similar comforting feeling to them. I always try to leave bananas on the bridge. That's the easiest place for people to run into them. Sorry, brother. must do this to you. And it didn't hit him. Oh! Almost got pushed off there. No! Jinxed it! Dang it, I jinxed it! Oh, man. I won! Oh, I thought for sure I was a goner there, but the bullet bill carried me all the way to first place. Yes! Wow, that really came in clutch there. I thought for sure I was gonna lose, but nope. Grumble Volcano. Yeah. Oh, darn it. Nearly had him. Maybe it's for the best that we didn't hit Luigi with the green shell. Who knows? Probably would have only added the sibling rivalry. Probably would have even bubbled over into sibling resentment. Which, of course, often leads to, well, not good things. Oh dear, I just pushed him into the lava. Well, jinxed myself again. My luck, Luigi's gonna come back at me with a vengeance. Probably as Mr. L. His edgy new evil identity. That's a Super Paper Mario reference for those of you who don't know. Oh, is Mario gonna fall in the lava? Nope, he didn't. I win! Woohoo! Mario, Luigi, and Toad. This actually feels right. These guys are like some of the main characters of the story, so I don't know, it just feels right seeing them all together. That might be my favorite cup of all. B rank? How did I get that? I wonder how the rank system works. Seems like you get stars are above the letters. And like A is the highest letter grade, and then like, is it 3 stars that's the highest? Did I decide on that? I think. Okay, let's check the rules. Yes, I want that. Yes, yeah, I do want that. Horses choose. Items aggressive. Yes. Okay. I'm going with Dry Bones because he has the coolest reskin for the Blue Falcon. Which isn't so blue anymore, it's black. Now for those of you who know where this cart is from, it's a reference to Captain Falcon's ship from F-Zero. Some of you may be wondering, why is this in the game? Because it's not related to Mario. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. You see, Mario Kart actually has its roots in F-Zero. Like, originally, they wanted to create like a F-Zero multiplayer, but because of the technical limitations at the time, they couldn't really do that without making some major sacrifices. And they didn't want to cut down on the quality of it, so they decided, okay, we'll keep the idea, but let's change it into something else entirely. So they instead chose to make it with Mario Karts. So they'd have Mario Kart characters racing in carts, so that it would be smaller scale, but yet they wouldn't have to compromise. So there you go. It all came from F-Zero. If it weren't for F-Zero, we wouldn't have this glorious series. Sad truth is, though, that now this series is way more recognizable than F-Zero. Like, barely anybody knows what F-Zero is unless you're like a hardcore gamer. Or if you play Smash, like I do. Okay, but enough of rambling, and I'm sorry if I'm stuttering or anything a little bit like that. A little harder for me when I don't have a script. But anyway, let's choose a track. Now, I'm gonna start with Wario's Gold Mine, because why not? Yes, I'm Kylo Ren. Darn it. Oh. No! Oh, I got bumped off because I'm so light. My car is so light, and that makes it easier to get knocked off. Died? Basically, yeah. Okay. Sadly, yes. But I live. I don't really like the Ice Age series that much, but that meme is gold. Darn it. Happened again. Bullet Bill coming through. It is incredibly fun to be the Bullet Bill. Best part is you don't even have to steer. It just does it all for you. Okay, let's hope that I don't get bumped off 3 times in a row. Let's try to stay away from other cars. Whew. Made it through the gauntlet. I don't even have anything to say about that. Okay, that was a little bit unlucky. Yeah, not my best. That's okay. I'll make a comeback, don't worry. I know I will. Alright, what next? Again, I was a bit distracted there. I didn't get to go for my boost. I gotta work on that again. So if you're big, you can actually take out the cars, but not the trucks. Okay. Stay away from the bomb-bomb at all costs, though. The bomb-bomb car will just blow you up no matter what. There wasn't really much I could do there. I was trying to get past him, but he squeezed me in. It is kind of weird how when you get shrunk and you go under a car, like if it just happens to you, you can kind of dodge it. I don't know why that is, because sometimes maybe it's like a glitch or something? I'm not sure. A glitch that they never fix. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Darn it. Finish like this. Gotta do better. Come on. Perfect. This will catapult me straight into the lead. So long as I don't lose it. Whew. That was close. Tried to make it so that when I got hit, I'd at least be close by, if not on the speed bump, so that I wouldn't go by it. Not the speed bump, I mean the speed boost. I gotta learn to improvise a little more. I get flustered when I tend to talk by myself. So many good choices. Decisions. Well, I want to save the Waluigi Stadium for last. So, you know what? I'm going to go with, Delfino Square. I think this is like my 4th race. Yep, well, thank you for at least having compassion for me. Good news is I only have 3 left. I actually thought this was my 4th race. It's my 3rd. Oh well. On the bright side, this actually means I can do both tracks that I wanted to do before I did Waluigi Stadium. There's actually a shortcut right through there, through the markets, but it's not very good unless you have a mushroom that can give you a speed boost. Because it's like made out of mud, so it'll slow you down. Which is the exact opposite of what a speed boost is supposed to do. Or rather, I should say, in that case, a shortcut, because it actually makes it longer. I always try to see if I can line it up perfectly with the other legit question blocks, but I haven't really been able to accomplish that ever. But I would love it if I could. I would have loved to have thrown that at Toadette, if only I didn't lose it. And I took the question blocks. Typical. Looks like I'm not going to be able to use that shortcut. Oh well. Let's see if I can draft behind them. Not Daisy, maybe Toadette. Oh, 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 oh. Darn it, that green shell. At least I finished third. If it weren't for that green shell, though, I probably would have gotten first. Still, I'll take it. So now I'm actually tied with Daisy. Kind of weird that they put her in third and me in second. We should just both be, like, second. I really love this track. Kind of gives me, almost Indianapolis vibes. It really does feel like a much older racetrack. In fact, there's even a classic dragster that both Mario and Luigi and a couple other characters have. Watch this. Boom. Well, at least it didn't happen immediately after I hit the question block, otherwise I would have lost my item. I actually get to keep it, which is nice. Oh boy. Good thing Koopa Troopa shrunk down. Nice. Please give me a speed boost. Bananas. Not what I had in mind. Yeah, but maybe it is a good thing, because if someone tried to throw a red shell at me... Never mind. Threw it and it hit me. Alright, so I gotta at least get in top 3 this next race, or I don't think I'll win. No, I don't want to quit. Waluigi time! I'm gonna win! Please, please, please. Yes! Got the speed boost right that time. Oh dear. How did he dodge that? Here's a fun fact. When you're playing with 2 people in Mario Kart Wii, the chomping animation on the piranha plants does not work. Don't ask me why, it's just the way it is. They only chomp in like player 1 mode. I have no idea why that is, it just is. Can't even get 5 minutes to drive without someone attacking me. Tried to get out of that, but it just wasn't quick enough. Got caught in the crossfire. Thought it was gonna happen twice, but nope. Somehow I dodged it that time. No idea how though, but I'll take it. No! Oh, I'm still in the lead. Okay, second place. What does this mean? Oh, looks like I still won. Just by about 2 points, but still, a victory. Going with Dry Bowser. He has a way cooler design than normal Bowser. Admittedly, I do really love the Flame Runner, but come on, the Flame Flyer. He probably has the coolest design for this car. And I just love muscle cars in general, so... Yeah, you know what? I'll just go with this one for fun. The Retro Circuit. Remember, this track used to just be like pixelated in 2D, but they remade it in this game in 3D. It's really cool. SNES stands for Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It was one of their oldest consoles. I actually have an emulator for it. Thank you. I pride myself on being somewhat of an aspiring voice actor. I take great pride in doing impressions. It's one of the most fun things for me to do. I've gotten quite good at it over the years. Oh. Okay, yeah, not my best. That track is pretty hard. What next? Desert Hills. Yeah, let's go for that. I like this one a lot too. Sorry, but I cannot let my own son get past. Or rather, I should say, Bowser won't let his son get past since I'm playing as Bowser. Because I don't have a son in real life. Much too young for that at this point. Ah, man. I think they just ran into my bomb and it exploded. Yeah, probably wasn't the best idea to have it hanging in the back. I do admittedly wish that this game would have let you customize the amount of laps in races. Like, they let you choose how many races you want to do, but they don't let you change how many laps it'll have. It's always 3 all the time. I feel like some of these tracks maybe could benefit from like having 5 laps. Dang. Victory yet again. All right, up in third. Not bad. Well, technically, I'm actually tied for third with another racer, but still, we're getting somewhere. All right, what next? No, I don't want to quit. You know what? Yeah. Grumble Volcano. The bigger they come, the harder they fall, Rosalina. Oof. Oh, I thought I was a goner there for a second. Like, that was just kind of mean of me. I was like kicking her when she was already down because she just got shrunk, and I made it worse for her by throwing a red shell at her. Guess it's fitting though, because I am playing as a villain after all. Oh, drop down back to fourth. Not great. I can still make a comeback though. Sure, I can do a clone impression. I actually made an entire video where I showcased it along with many others. What line would you like me to do? Or what would you like me to say? I do take requests, but don't make it, you know, as long as it's not inappropriate. Like, I'm not going to say something that has, like, sexual references or profanity in it. Of course, I know that you wouldn't do that, but I just want, you know, for others, I just want to let everyone know that I refuse to do that. I know you wouldn't, but there are others that probably would, so. If you can't think of something, I can just come up with a line to say. Just let me know. Just tell me, and, you know, then I'll go from there. Or you know what? I'll just do it right now. But I am not just another number. None of us are. We are loyal soldiers. We follow orders, but we are not a bunch of unthinking droids. We are men. We must be trusted to make the right decisions, especially when the orders we are given are wrong. It's a little hard for me to differentiate them from one another, but I think I have the basics of it down. I love the clones. They're some of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars, so of course, you know, I was gonna try to learn how to speak like them. Oh no. What's this? Shortcut is a lot easier there than on Donkey Kong Ski Mountain, DK Summit. Whoa. Darn it, I fell to my own trap. No! Please give me a red shell. Please give me a red shell. Come on, red shell, please. Yes! Ah, she's already across the finish line. Still got second, though. Now I'm tied for second. What now? Think. Yeah, why not? I mean, we are playing as Bowser. Or at least the version of him that you get when he falls into the lava and all his skin falls off. Creepy, I know. But, like, it literally melts his skin off. And all that are left are his bones. Hi, Baggins. Glad you could join us. Whoa. Thanks for my steadfast conviction. You're welcome. I guess if you're talking to me, I'm a little confused, but thanks, I guess. Whoa. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, fives is my favorite too. It used to be heavy, but upon I think second rewatch of Clone Wars, I grew more attached to fives. I guess you could say in a lot of ways I see a lot of myself in it. And, you know, we're both people who try to have integrity in life and do the right thing even though it's hard. I have a lot of respect for fives in that area, and I try to be like him in that way. Yeah, it is an old game. I mean, this game came all the way back in 2007. So, it is old. An oldie but a goodie. Dang, I just can't catch a freaking break there. Whoa. Yes, Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill is like the only thing that's immune to the effects of the superstar. Oh, that was so close. It hit me right as I got to the finish line, but I still crossed it. Bye. I win again. Yeah. That trophy is admittedly a lot more generic than the ones you get for playing the cups, but who cares? Versus mode is more fun than cups because you actually get to choose which tracks you want and the rules of the races as well. Who to choose? You know what? I'm just going to go with Toad. Oh, no. Oops. Should I go with the Tiny Titan, Blue Falcon, or Mini Beast? You know what? I'm going to go Tiny Titan. Because I just like the fact that he has like a mini monster truck. Mini and monster truck aren't usually something that go together. Because by nature, a monster truck is meant to be big. But the fact that they squeeze these two things together, it just makes it hilarious and awesome, so... Okay. To my knowledge, I think this is like the first and only time they ever put a monster truck in Mario Kart. Don't quote me on that because I might be wrong. No. Oh, shoot. Oh, you're welcome. I just don't really like doing that, you know? It doesn't make me feel good about myself to do that, and it's just wrong anyways. It's wrong to speak like that, so thank you. It does make me feel great that, you know, you're not to sound self-congratulatory or anything, but I mean, I do appreciate that, you know, you at least took notice of my ethics. And sorry about your signal. Oh, this is just chaos. First I got hit by a bomb, then a shell. Like a shell, then a bomb, and then I got shrunk. Really? You had to hit me with a shell right as I was crossing the finish line? Oh well. I think part of the reason that this is hard is because I actually chose it to be hard. Yes, the floor here is obviously made of floor. Yeah, I really love Jungle Parkway. Let's go with that. So who's looking forward to Christmas or Hanukkah, depending on, you know, what you celebrate. I did it too early and that's why I backfired. I'm certainly looking forward to Christmas. My birthday is actually a couple days after that, so I get, you know, even more presents. Of course, that's not what Christmas or my birthday is all about. Not what, you know, I want, because, you know, Christmas to me is more so about, well, not just honoring God, but, you know, spending time with family and being thankful. What's not to love about it? Placing bananas on this tiny rope bridge is one of my favorite things to do, because they're so hard to escape from. Oh, saved by the bell. Or in this case, saved by the ramp. Watch this. Got him. hope he uses up his last banana. I think he did. I got him now. Bang! Another bomb? Yes. I was hoping to save that for the bridge, but the blue shell said no. All right, next race. Let's see here. You know what? Yeah, let's go with this. The retro Bowser's Castle, Nintendo 64 Bowser's Castle. All right, Bowser's Castle, the castle of Bowser, the castle made specifically for Bowser, Bowser's Castle. That castle? Yes, that castle! Sorry, I couldn't resist doing a little bit of a Kronk reference there. Alright, the poison for Cusco, the poison chosen specifically to kill Cusco's poison. That poison? Yes, that poison! Oh no! No! Oof! Good thing I was able to pass that on to her. But I got crushed. That's life. Oh, come on. Just when I got rid of the cloud, I lose it. Yay, Wario got it and he fell in the lava. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. As far as characters go, I have to say that I prefer Sonic because he actually has more of a personality than Mario. In the games, at least. But Mario has better quality games for the most part. A lot of Sonic's games are kind of either hit or miss. Like, don't get me wrong, he's had some amazing titles, but there are also a lot of others that are just, you know, either really weird or bad, just flat out bad. Yep, that's right. Exactly. You've got it right there. You got your priorities right there, Viz. Hope you don't mind I decided to call you that. Just see that Baggins likes to do that, so I just figured I'd use it too. Whoa. It's funny, you know, I was actually just thinking about this. How exactly do you get from, like, Jesus to Santa? You know, how do you do that one? But then when I put more thought into it, if you come to think about it, you know, they're actually not that, you know, as different as they might seem at first glance. Because if you think about it, you know, a lot of people think of Santa as being like the perfect man. The guy, you know, is always kind, gives great presents, loves children and all that. And Jesus has all those same qualities in common with him. Not to mention, he gave us the greatest gift of all, his son. So there's actually a lot more too that those two... There's actually a lot more that those two have in common than meets the eye. And that's all, folks. Well, not really. You get the idea. Okay, what next? It's so hard for me to decide sometimes. I sort of popped a wheelie there. Oof. Don't you just hate it when you're casually driving along and then some giant ghost comes and crushes you with his car? Hate it when that happens to me. This track is actually pretty short. Whoa! Yes! Oh, that was such good aiming on my part. Maybe... Alright, cool. About your name, I mean. Ah, this song brings back a lot of nostalgia for me. Oh, that almost had him. Doesn't matter though, because he got blue shelled, so now I'm in the lead. Thanks. I actually just came up with that fairly recently, that conclusion I came to about Santa and Jesus, the difference, you know, and differences and similarities. Here's another thing to consider. Santa is actually another way of saying the first part of his other name, which is Saint Nicholas. Because Santa in Spanish means saint. And as as you all know, Saint Nick is another one of his names. So Santa is basically another way of saying that he's a saint. I speak Spanish, so that's how I knew that. Well, somewhat anyways. I'm more of an intermediate speaker. I'm not perfect at it, but I know Spanish fairly well. And can speak it fairly well, too. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna take a little diversion from racing here and go with the battle races instead. Well, I guess technically it's not battle racing, you're just battling, but still. Honestly, I don't like this mode as much as the racing, just simply because the fact is you only get 2 karts. You can only choose between the standard bike and the standard kart, which I'm not crazy about. And it's pretty hard to fight in this too, but oh well. It almost feels like this mode was almost kind of an afterthought in some ways. But I will admit I do like some of the designs of these tracks. Yep, though to be fair, that giant ghost isn't just any ghost. He's the king of all ghosts, King Boo. Only way to defeat him is if you have one of Professor E. Gadd's inventions. The vacuum that Luigi uses to take out ghosts, which is, it's a lot like the Ghostbusters proton packs, but maybe better? I don't know, don't ask me, I've never played Luigi's Mansion. I'd like to, though. See what I mean? It's so hard to know where to go, where to find enemies. Alright, finally I got something I can actually use. Got a hit. Oh, but I lost another life. That's okay though. It's not like to the death. You can respawn. Got you in my sights, Mario. Sadly, though, he's going to get off easy. At least we're winning. Oh, that didn't do anything to her? Guess her bubble must have already been popped. Or rather, her balloon had already been popped. Oh, there go the statues. That means the round's ending. Aw, man. I got him, but he took me out. Gotta admit, that was an impressive shot that I made. And look at how happy he is, the way he's like dancing back and forth. It's so funny. Watch out for the giant chain chomp. Finally. Took me way too long to get that. Only to get a rather unsatisfactory item. Again? Really? Finally. And I lost that too. Alright, finally, a red shell. And I got hit. Cut Rosalina off. Oh wow, I got the highest number of points. The way he was moving with his tongue there was hilarious. I always think of Twilight Princess with the Twilight House, the Zelda game, but I don't think that it's a Zelda track. It sure does look like one, though. I'm saving that one for last. For some reason, this actually feels a lot more like a Sonic stadium to me than something in a Mario game. Gotcha. Ah, man. Nope, dry bones is a no-go. Oh, how did I miss her? You missed? How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. This is not good. We're losing. Dang it. I gotta make a comeback. No! No! Aw, man. Darn it. Aw. If that had just been a few feet to the left. Yeah, I don't have much to say about that one. That one's on me. Oh, we're tied. We're tied. If I can just land a hit on one character, we should be able to win this. Still won. Sorry about that, I had to turn the lights on. Now I have to get my microphone back on. There we go. Okay. Not on my watch, Daisy. Not on my watch. Not in my town, you don't. Come on, can I have a different item, please? Man, that almost had him. Nice. Was aiming for Mario, but I'll take it. How rude. Haha, how do you like it? Oh, sorry I stole that quote from you. Well, or at least quoted it before you did, but nice to know you had the same idea as me. When it came to quoting Mushu, I mean. Mulan's one of my favorite movies, so. Aw, man. Darn. Well, they got us this time. But still, 1 to 3. I like those odds. We have you outnumbered 3 to 1. I like those odds. I miss the old Mandalorian. The show just isn't what it once was anymore. I'll be honest, I didn't think that Season 2 was all that great, especially in comparison to Season 1. Except for when it came to the Believer and the Boba Fett episodes. Now, those were the standouts for me. It just didn't feel as coherent, honestly, as a story than the first season did. It all kind of felt like the events of the first were all kind of, leading up to something. But the second, not so much. It felt a lot more filler, in my opinion. A lot of it. One thing I think that all shows should learn from is how Avatar used filler. Avatar actually managed to use filler to its advantage because it took smaller episodes like those to grow the characters and world. The only real filler episode of Avatar that I can say is bad is, well, The Great Divide. Because it just kind of made them all seem a bit... It was just really kind of petty of them, for what they... That whole argument between them about the two tribes, it came across feeling really petty and whatnot. But episodes like Avatar Day, for example, is kind of a silly side plot in many ways of, well, not exactly silly, though, actually. Because Aang trying to prove his innocence, I mean, it doesn't, doesn't exactly lead up to anything truly significant. But in that moment where you get to see, character development between Zuko and Iroh, their interactions with how he's telling them about, how in the darkest times, hope is something you give yourself. And how he eventually, they split off from there, and then we see him go to where he is in Zuko alone. Again, use episodes like that creatively to set up something better. And to develop the characters and world, because then they're actually worth watching. Because that's the only time I really feel like filler is worth. Because filler can still contribute to the story, and it should still contribute to the story. It shouldn't just be mindless fluff. Because really, who wants to watch that? Not me, I'll tell you that much. I need a real question block. There we go. Oh no. No! No! Oh, never mind! Yes! We won! And that's the game. How you like them apples, huh? Alright, back to versus. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a Grand Prix and then versus. And I'm going to do it in mirror mode. Funky Kong, my man. This bike really suits him, honestly. Never tell me the odds. It's one of my favorite Han quotes. No, I changed my mind. I do want to choose what track I'll have. But let's just do it in mirror mode anyways. And then I'll switch it back. Yeah, I know. And the worst part about that whole thing about Bo-Katan taking over was that, like, that some guy said, one of the actors on it said basically that the Mandalorian could, like, mean any Mandalorian. And that really ticked me off. Because, like, no, it's not. It's his show. We know that it is meant to be about Din. But I really felt like ever since, you know, Grogu came on, it really felt like it was becoming less and less of Din's show and more of his. And that's kind of why I'm not really a fan of Grogu. Sorry. I've never liked Bo-Katan, honestly. She's just a huge hypocrite. I'm not sure I'd really like the idea of how they're trying to make her look like a hero. I mean, don't get me wrong. People can change. But the fact that she's never really given much of a comeuppance for joining a terrorist group and never really called out for her actions at any time is kind of ridiculous if you really think about it. I've honestly just kind of stopped caring about The Mandalorian. I didn't even watch Season 3. I just got, like, spoilers of it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, crud. No. Yeah, I guess Kyoshi was kind of cool. I'm more of a Roku fan, though. I can't wait for Andor Season 2. The first season was honestly one of the greatest shows I have ever seen put to screen, with some of the most profound and inspirational writing of any story ever. I eagerly am anticipating its continuation. Although I am a little sad to hear that it will be the last. I gotta admit, I think I would kind of prefer to it just be, you know, small scale, so that it doesn't eventually, you know, suffer from like seasonal rot, where they just keep dragging it out and it just keeps getting worse and worse. Yeah, that's the last thing I want to happen to something as masterfully written as Andor. And Ahsoka was actually pretty good, too. Not as good as Andor, like not even close, in my opinion, to Andor, but still good. I don't really understand why so many people disliked the Ahsoka series. I mean, yeah, it wasn't perfect or anything, but I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was pretty good, honestly. Glad he didn't take the opportunity and lay down some bananas on the bridge. The AI are definitely not as smart as I am. Not to brag, but the same can pretty much be said for any human. AI simply are not as smart as humans. At least not yet. Whoa. That wasn't what I had in mind. Thank you, Blue Shell. And yes! Doing wheelies really does come in handy in situations like that. Well, at least it bumped me onto the track and not off the edge. That's better than nothing. I'm so used to it going the other way, but since this is mirror mode, everything's reversed. So it kind of messes with my muscle memory somewhat. My favorite Star Wars Rebels character? Good question. It's Kanan. It's Kanan. Well, not counting Thrawn, of course. Thrawn, without a doubt, but, you know, technically in many ways he's, you know, first he was a Legends character. I mean, Thrawn's just one of my favorite villains in general, you know. I just love how intelligent he is compared to other Imperials, how, you know, he doesn't value self-gain or glory, he just wants true order. It really makes him unique. He's one of the few Imperials that I actually have respect for, aside from Director Krennic. But aside from him, it definitely has to be Kanan. I like Ezra a lot, but I always was more invested in Kanan's story. And I was especially heartbroken when he died. Then Hera would probably be, like, second. Kanan and Hera are one of the best Star Wars couples there is, aside from Obi-Wan and Satine and Han and Leia. Sure, let's do the Game Boy Advance Bowser Castle. That one's fun. I'm not the biggest fan of Kyoshi, but I guess her actions in that episode were kind of cool. I just wanted to clarify. I love the music in this segment so much. Oh dear, I'm stuck. Yeah, I had no choice. I had to drive off the edge. Aw, I thought I could dodge that. That bullet bill almost got me. Darn. Guess I did go a little bit too guns blazing in that segment. Okay, that was just mean. Way to kick a man, or in this case, ape, while he's down. Aw, man. Okay, that was just rubbing salt in the wound. Oh, really? You're a lot similar to Ezra? Well, that's cool. I like Ezra a lot, actually. Even though I'm, more of a Kanan fan, I still really do like Ezra quite a bit. Was very happy to see him again in Ahsoka. Darn it. I'm an original trilogy fan at heart, but I do really love the prequel era the most. Mainly due to the Clone Wars and a lot of the books, too. Just the lore. I feel like that time period of the galaxy is the one I find the most interesting. And it had the most unique designs, too. I am partial to the original trilogy, though, because they were the ones that I was first... That's how I first got introduced to... Well, technically, the way I first got introduced to Star Wars was actually through the Complete Saga, the Lego game. But the first movies that I actually watched, which I actually had to wait until I was about 9 years old to see, was the original trilogy. And I actually have a lot of nostalgia for the Force Awakens era Star Wars, when everyone was coming up with theories about it. I actually really like that movie. I mean, I do still definitely agree that Return of the Jedi is and always will be the true ending of the series, but I gotta admit, for what it is, I do like The Force Awakens. It could have been more original in certain areas, yeah, that's true, but for what it is, I think it's a fairly good, enjoyable movie. And I certainly greatly prefer it over Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi, especially Last Jedi. That film's by far the worst Star Wars movie ever. I hate that movie with a passion. Just 2 points apart, but still it gives me the victory. Hello, hey CR, nice to see you. I'm just gonna do a quick time trial. I'm doing pretty well. Oh yeah, there's my Palpatine me. I came close. That's true. Let's go. Here we go. Speed. I am speed. Or not. Not if the blue shot has anything to say about it. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Ka-chow indeed. Just imagine if Sonic was actually in this game as like a guest star or something. He wouldn't even need a cart. He could just run circles around all these guys. But I think the reason that he is in carts is actually just to make it more fair. Because otherwise he'd just mop the floor with all these guys. King Boo was getting dangerously close there. I don't want to be hit by that cloud. Nice try, Toadette. Not good. Darn it. No, I need a good item for this. Please give me a mushroom. Even better. No way, a canceled Flash game? Oh, that would have been amazing. Just imagine if we could have like an Arkham-esque game series for Flash or even Superman. That would be amazing. Why have we never gotten something like that? Is it just that it's, you know, that it would be too hard because of their speed? Or is there some other reason, like licensing or whatever? I mean, I have no idea. Why was that Flash game canceled? Do you know? And when was it supposed to come out? I think Rocksteady and Insomniac are the two best companies for creating superhero games. Like, I actually have heard that Insomniac's working on a Wolverine game. I can't wait to see how that turns out, because their Spider-Man series is absolutely incredible. Their take on the character is great. I love Yuri Lowenthal as Spider-Man. They truly understand and respect Peter Parker in that game series. And unlike Marvel today, they don't make him go through pointless and superficial drama that only hurts the audience's heart and doesn't actually accomplish anything. Other than making us feel really angry at the writers for making Peter suffer. Seriously, why can't we just let him be happy? Let my man be happy for once, Marvel. Ever since One More Day, it just feels like it's been downhill from there. He still got third. Yeah, well, that'll do it. That will for sure bankrupt a studio. If you don't put out quality games, people won't buy your product. That's why quality is better than quantity, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going with all the Mario tracks for Mario. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the Wolverine game will be like. I know that the Fantastic Four and the Avengers do in fact exist in the Insomniac Spider-Man universe, so I wonder if they're building up to something larger, you know, like a larger kind of crossover between the two, because that would be epic if we could get all that to tie together. Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, Avengers, Wolverine. I'd love to see that. As a matter of fact, there's actually a suit in the new Marvel Spider-Man 2 game for Miles Morales that's a Wolverine suit. And it's referencing to like this one Elseworlds comic where in one universe, Miles becomes Wolverine. Yeah, I'm sure it would be too. I'm not like crazy about Wolverine, but like, I mean, I guess he is but he is, you know, has his moments, honestly, where he can be pretty cool. I'm just not like the biggest fan of him. I guess sometimes maybe his attitude can kind of put me off a little, but then again, I guess maybe I haven't explored enough of him. I've always loved his design, though. I do really like Miles Morales, though. Peter Parker will always be the OG, but Miles is definitely a worthy successor. And to be honest, I think that Miles' costume is way cooler than Peter's. Well, I haven't actually gotten the opportunity to play them because I don't have a PlayStation, unfortunately. But I really, really want to. Yeah, because like you, I'm also an Xbox person and Wii. I have an Xbox, Wii, and a Nintendo Switch, but I do not have a PlayStation, unfortunately, and it just makes me so sad that Spider-Man's a PlayStation exclusive game because I want to play it so bad, but I don't have the console for it. True. Yeah, like his bioelectricity. It'd be kind of cool to see what would happen if Terry McGinnis met Miles Morales. Ever thought about that? I mean, for one reason, they actually have very similar color schemes. They're both red and black, but I mean, their costumes are anyways. But you know, since they're also kind of the, you know, like the successor, because in some timelines, you know, either Miles takes over for either Peter dies or, you know, they're friends or something or whatever. And of course, as you know, Terry is being mentored by Batman. I actually think that those two would probably get along pretty well. It'd make a good team. Yeah, that's true. So I feel that Bruce would probably come to respect Peter and or Miles if he really got to know them. Because their relationship would probably be kind of similar to Batman's and Flash's. Excuse me for 1 second, I have to get a drink. Probably so. Flash and Spider-Man are actually pretty similar if you really think about it. I mean, they're both kind of, they can be a bit quippy and, you know, prankster-ish at times, but, you know, but a lot of that is just, you know, they're trying to, a lot of that is just, you know, trying to make light of the situation to get away from the harsh realities that they have to face every day and the struggles they have to fight for. Probably, yeah. I mean, New York is bad. It can be bad with crime at times, but it's nowhere near Gotham's level. Only thing I could really think of in the Marvel universe that might come close to Gotham is Hell's Kitchen, Daredevil, which is Daredevil's territory.
Let's go.
C'est bon. Luigi time. Oh yeah, Luigi time. You know, actually, I do kind of wonder what would happen if, like, the Kingpin and the Penguin got into, like, a gang war. Like, if they were fighting for control of some city, like, say, Gotham or Hell's Kitchen or whatever, who would come out on top in that? I mean, obviously, Kingpin has the physical advantage, so he could, like, just crush Penguin, but if it's like, say, you know, more of like, you know, kind of a gang war between their henchmen and whatnot, and they're more so just kind of competing for territory and dominance, who would come out on top in that, I wonder? I honestly like Penguin a lot more when he's more of a kind of a crass, rude character versus the Gentleman of Crime. I think, like, the way that he's portrayed in the Arkham games, say, or the Batman 2004 show, I actually find that more appealing and more fitting for his character than him being the quote-unquote gentleman of crime. Yeah, probably. Penguin might have the better weapons and gear. That is, if we're going off the Arkham games, because in those games, he was like a black market arms dealer. I do really like Penguin when he wears a top hat, though. To me, that's, you know, it's like a signature part of his character. It's indelibly linked with his identity. Whoa. Yeah. I'd love to see Daredevil and Batman team up, honestly. Daredevil is one of my favorite Marvel heroes. And in a lot of ways, I actually kind of feel like he is basically Marvel's answer to Batman. You know, because they're both, you know, they both work during the night. They both, you know, usually rely on intimidation and fear when dealing with criminals. And they even have kind of similar design, you know, like their hood, like, have similar looking cowls too. Well, he did actually wear a top hat in one of the promotional art pieces for Arkham City, but In the game, he's never actually been seen wearing one. It's weird. Oh, hi, Baggins. It's good to see you again. Okay, what next? Yep. You never stop learning. Even when you're old and gray, you never stop learning things. The funny thing is that Penguin and Two-Face never appeared in Asylum. City was their debut. I guess in this case, maybe it should be like, imagine Hello There, but with Mario and Bowser. Hello there.
General Mario, you are a horrible.
I'd love to see an animation of that. Geez, just imagine how terrifying Bowser would actually be if he had, like, Grievous's body structure and arms. Just him coming at you with all those 4 lightsabers, that would be terrifying. And plus, Bowser can also breathe fire, you know, as a spiky shell, so that'd make him even scarier. But personally, Bowser as is, I don't really find that great of a villain, but if you did that to him, he'd definitely become a lot more of a threat. I honestly wonder what's happening with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, the new game that's supposed to be set in the Arkhamverse. That's going to be the last time that we are, whatever, hear Kevin Conroy's Batman. His posthumous last performance. I kind of hope that it does get released so we can at least hear that, if nothing else. Is this the elevator up? Yep, this is the right one. Of course I got this. I've been playing this game for years. I am actually winning. At least I think I am. Like, in the poll. The results anyways, I'm winning. Oh, really? So you have played this. That's wonderful. Yeah, the funny thing is, ironically enough, I actually kind of got introduced to it that way myself. Then eventually I was able to buy it for my... When I got a Wii, I was able to get this game for myself, and I've been playing it ever since. I love it. Definitely the best Mario Kart title. Indeed. Experience does. My book, experience outranks everything. Little Big Planet? Actually, yes, I have, but I don't own it. I played it once at, well, I mean, they were kind of acquaintances of mine. They weren't like true friends or anything, but I have played Little Big Planet. It actually is kind of interesting. I do sort of wish I could get it. I've seen like mods and stuff for that game, and it is pretty impressive, I can't lie. It does seem like it's fun, and it isn't like, it's cute, but not like cutesy, if that makes sense. Like, it's actually looks really fun and entertaining and quite creative. Like, it allows you to kind of build your own worlds and challenges and things like that. It's interesting. I kind of wish I could pick it up. I wonder what console it's for. And thanks for the compliment on my Rex impression. I think I once saw like a Wall-E themed mod for Little Big Planet, or a Wall-E themed world, or even and then there was a SpongeBob one too, and those actually really piqued my interest. I'd love to, if I could get the chance. Maybe I should ask for it for Christmas, I don't know. There are a couple other games that I'm hoping to get though. I want to be able to get everything. A lot of the stuff on my list is just kind of suggestions. I'm not expecting to get everything. A lot of it was just ideas I was just kind of throwing out there. No! Xbox 360, okay. Well, I wonder if it's backwards compatible then, because you see, I have an Xbox One X, and some Xbox 360 games are backwards compatible on that console, meaning that you can play them on a slightly newer console. But not every Xbox 360 game is compatible with the Xbox One X, unfortunately. I kind of learned that the hard way with when I bought Forza Horizon 3 and couldn't play it. So it's just kind of sitting in my room, sadly. Wish I could play it, but I can't. Yeah, still have 5 and 4, and those are some of the best Forza games anyways. not what I wanted to do. Somehow it, like, course corrected me and I drove straight into the piranha plant. Worked in my favor, though. I really like those arrow signs with the eyes. I always think that they're kind of funny looking. Wow, I just won by 1 point. 1 point. All right, what now? I'll just do the team race to mix it up a little.
Waluigi.
Waluigi.
Thank you.
I'm gonna win.
Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm on blue team. So it doesn't actually matter if I get first place or not, but I'm still gonna go for it anyways. This is a team race, so. There, I pulled it off. That epic shortcut. Let me tell you, that is not easy to do. No. Yeah. Nice. This car actually really reminds me of like a Porsche or a Volkswagen Beetle. Does anyone else see the resemblance in this car, or just me? It's called the Honey Food. But it honestly really does look like Porsche. It has that kind of light, that headlight shape, and sort of the body design of like the early 50s and 60s Porsches. Or at least it evokes that feeling. It's reminiscent of it, so shall we say. Don't hit me. Oh. There was that Mario statue. There's another one right here. No. Well, that pretty much cost me the race. hope I can get the team to win. I'm sure I can do this. Sherbertland, home of the penguins from Super Mario 64. If any of you have ever played Mario 64, I have a question for you. Did you ever try to drop the baby penguin off the edge? I know it's a cruel thing to do, but I actually did try it. The second time, at least. I didn't do it the first time, because I'm not that heartless, but I did want to just do it just to see what would happen. And I'm pretty sure the mother penguin does actually get mad at you for it, but she doesn't attack you or anything. There is a mod, though, where she does. At least, I think it's a mod. Or it could be official, I don't know. I might have to check in on that, but either way, if you do that, obviously the mother is not going to be happy if you drop her child off a cliff. And rightly so. He should have crushed me. How did I survive that? Thought I could ride through the crack. Did he just say ice bad? No, not again. Well, I still have one lap left. No. That blue shell will either bode really well or really poorly for us. Ah! Well, that was not a very good run. Not good at all. We gotta turn this around. That was awful. This track is also based on Mario Sunshine. This in Delfino Square. Because this one actually has the Cataquacks and the Piantas, both of whom were introduced in Super Mario Sunshine. There's the Piantas right there, and the Cataquacks you will see on the beach. Right, I forgot that those parts of the ocean are the ones you can actually drown in. Yeah, don't get hit by the caterquacks. They'll fling you up in the air. Just like they do in the actual game. Sorry. Miss. Oh, you got lucky. But not lucky enough. No! I would have gotten first if it wasn't for that, but eh. $120 to $99. We can turn this around. There's still hope.
Yes, Yoshi Falls. That guy. PBA. Oh.
Glad you could come. See you later. This has just been rough. Yeah, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna try again. Peach is on my team, but maybe Peach is on the other team. Okay. It is admittedly a little weird how, if you think about it, how you have the baby characters and then the normal ones. Like, it's like there's some time travel stuff going on here or something. Either that or they're from another dimension and an earlier time. Or an earlier time. Across the line! I was worried I was gonna get blue shelled before I made it there. As a US citizen, I can't help but think of the American flag, seeing that red and blue. All it's missing is some white. Okay, what next? Yeah, let's go DK Mountain. Just break that boulder? I think I did. Wow, I don't think that's ever happened to me before. But that's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. A rock. That was one of the best SpongeBob episodes. Pizza delivery. So many classic moments in that. I was lucky. No! Oh, thank goodness. I thought for sure that I was gonna lose that, but it turns out they were way behind me. In many ways, I feel that this game is a combination of both skill and luck. back to Dry Dry Ruins. Love how there's a Sphinx Yoshi in this track. It's hilarious. Another frustrating fact about blue shells, they destroy items. Yes, you sure did, Bowser Jr. Dang you, Wario. Oh, hi. Good to see you again, Baggins. What's the course? This is the Game Boy Advance Bowser Castle. Doing a team race as Bowser Jr. So far, my team is winning. Way ahead of everybody else. Okay. This part of the music I really love because it fits so well with the aimless direction of the conveyor belts. It gives off that kind of frantic feeling, you know? There's just something about it, it just matches up so well with the beat. Yeah, Toad's Factory is one of my favorite tracks. The theme is just amazing. Yeah, just when you drive over the conveyor belts, the music fits so well. It moves to the beat of it. That's what I love about it. I always think that's cool when they can actually make their tracks move to the beat of the song. I just am now noticing that the wings on the blooper cart actually move. How did I not notice that before? I have no idea. Oops. Hope this doesn't screw me up too much. That's not my fault. The conveyor belt just changed directions right in the middle of my run. Strong second. Doesn't really matter anyways. 190 to 175. He won by about a 25 margin, I think. Do the shuffle. Blue team is the winner. Yeah, I was winning consistently before then, but well, that little mistake kind of cost me victory, but it's not so bad. It didn't really make that much of a difference because I was winning race after race after race, so I was still able to pull off the ultimate victory in the rankings, which is what's most important. I don't know about you guys, but this car, what's it called again? Let's see. The Mini Beast. The Mini Beast has always kind of given me the vibe of being kind of a car that was like built from scratch by someone. You know, I don't know if you've ever heard of the song One Piece at a Time by Johnny Cash, but it's a song that I really love as a car person and just as an American in general, because it feels like, you know, something, it rings true with the theme of, you know, doing it yourself, building something with your own bare hands, you know. The kind of hard work that defined America. So it's kind of like where it looks odd. The song is basically about like where you make a car or something. Blech. Sorry, I'm a little flustered about that, but yeah, Toadette is cute. Funny, there's actually a new power-up for her in one of the games that makes her Peachette, where it's like she becomes a human. It's weird. It's funny. But anyways, as I was saying about One Piece at a Time, the story basically goes that there's this plant worker at the Cadillac factory, and he wanted a Cadillac himself, but he couldn't really afford it. So what he did was he snuck pieces of different Cadillacs out of the plant to build his own. And basically, the car, you know, comes out looking really weird, a little bit weird, but yet cool at the same time. Like, it's a little funky to look at, but it's cool in the sense that, you know, it's unique, that no one else would have one because he made it himself. And, well, you gotta just admire his hard work for making a car from scratch using only those parts. And that's kind of the vibe that this vehicle gives off to me. That it might look a little odd, and some pieces may not look like it, but you can really tell that it was, you know, made by hand and not, you know, like assembled on a factory line, made by an individual rather than mass-produced. Even though the story of One Piece at a Time is fictional, it's still a really neat story. And the funny thing is, someone actually did make a car based off the song for cash. Like, he followed the instructions that the song put forth to the letter and built a replica of it. And Cash loved it. And it's actually in a museum somewhere outside of Nashville, Tennessee. There were two that were built. One was destroyed, sadly, but there is one that still survives. Exactly. Cars like that are like have mismatched parts or seem to be kind of built from scratch or whatever, a lot of people actually called them Johnny Cash specials because of that song. But anyways, enough rambling about that. I really do love putting bananas on that rig. It's so easy for people to run into them. And going up into the trees is very fun as well. I could have put it there, but I think putting it here will be much more effective. I do love how the leaves actually have items hidden in them. It can be very helpful if you run into one of those and get a mushroom. Watch out for the wigglers. Cars are very fascinating. There's so much more than just pieces of metal. They have history to them, craftsmanship, art even. The automobile is truly an enigma. In ways it's very unique. not an enigma, but it is unique. No, it's intriguing. That's the word I was looking for. Wow, I actually recovered from that. I ran into it, but the cannon made me recover immediately. That's pretty cool. I was not expecting that. Whoa! Oh, I just barely made the crossing there. That's the problem when you have a lightweight and a heavyweight card that clash. It'll bump the other off. I guess that must have been what Joker was talking about when he said, when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Okay, cool. Let's see. Hang on 1 second, I have to pause. I'll be right back, I apologize. Okay, sorry about that. Let me, I had to get some food. I hope that that eating doesn't go through the microphone. I don't want you guys to hear that. That would kind of be disgusting. least I'm normal sized. Please don't let it get me. Yes, 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 yes! Oh, happy day. How did I survive that? I must be incredibly lucky. Sure did, Toadette. What now? Something. What could I do? Oh, I was afraid I was going to fall off there. So the draft would have carried me too far. Kind of interesting how those don't bounce. I'll get you. Sorry, Toad. No! Oh, I hate it when that happens, when you're over a gap and then a blue shell hits you and makes you fall down it. One of the worst feelings in the world when you're playing Mario Kart. planning to throw that at him anyways. It's much faster to go this way and safer. Well, that just happened. Still in the lead, though. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. And whatever comes our way. Wow, the AIs really have it out for me. You saw nothing. Power Star comes in clutch. Nice try, Wario. Poor Wario. Try to get through that, why don't you? Get through that, McQueen. Yes! Yep. I'd say we're about done here. Another victory. What else is new? Young. Yoshi! Yoshi! This moped fits with him the best, honestly. You know, I was actually surprised to learn that Yoshi's supposed to be a dinosaur. I know, it might sound crazy, but it's true. In one of the official Mario encyclopedia, that's what he's listed as. You can't touch me, Sheriff. I brought my force field dog. Well, I brought my dinosaur who eats force field dogs. Top 10 best comebacks in history. Yeah, Yoshi was looking a little nervous there, just like me. Oh, look at that. He's jumping out of his motorcycle. Or moped, I should say. Mopeds are basically like scooters that are motorized. I was so afraid I was going to run into that. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. That was cool. Incoming red shell, not a problem. again. These kind of tracks really mess with my muscle memory because, like, I'm so used to it being normal that when you reverse it, it changes everything about the track for me. Some of these tracks do actually look better in reverse, though, I will admit. That was cool the way he stuck his tongue out like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boy, yes, yes, yes. Come on. Yeah! That actually hit someone? Wow. I just said that like my items never hit anybody. Which isn't true, but still, I wasn't expecting that to happen. I just tossed that there to get rid of it, but it turned out to actually help me. Good thing I had a green shell. And across the line. Yes! Oh! Oh, thank goodness. I didn't think I was gonna make it through that unscathed. How did Funky Kong know to change lanes? And I guess he is controlled by an AI in this instance. Maybe that's it, but... Would have liked to have used that thrown at him. But it worked out in the end! I really love the fact that they have personalized cutscenes for you and who you're racing against. It would have been a lot of effort to do that for every character, but I'm glad they did. I wonder if coin collecting is going to be easier than... tax collector. There's this one meme where Wario is a tax collector and Mario ends up shooting him, but it's kind of inappropriate, like, because there's some language in it. But I guess it just, you know, made me think of that. It's just one thing I guess that is kind of funny about it is that it's like Wario just bursts in out of nowhere and then he's just taken down by Mario in cold blood. Oh my gosh, this is just insanity. There's no way we can win this. Okay, maybe I was a little hasty when I said that. we're gonna win there. That was just chaos. Chaos incarnate. How did I miss that coin? Why couldn't I have hit Baby Mario? I was aiming for him. God, that's right. Of course, Wario steals it. He always was greedy. Please, 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 please. Come on, come on. Yes! Noot, noot! Noot, noot! That's exactly what her mouth looks like it's doing. I don't know if any of you have seen that Pingu meme, but it's really funny. GBA Battle Course 3. What is that? Oh, it's the coin. Oh dear. Great. Just great. No! Ah. Seems like it's chaos once again. Come on, come on. That was the final nail in the coffin. Yeah, we're not exactly doing terrific. We got one victory at least, but... Alright, we're in the lead. Or, well, we were. I had to jinx it, didn't I? Please, no. Why would you do this to me? That was too close. Now we're tied. That's something, at least. We're tied. I hope we can pull a victory here and then win the next one, but who knows? Let me in! Let me in! When are those gates gonna open? There's plunder right there that's rife for the taking. Wow, thanks, Bowser. Oh! I didn't notice that there were coins in the chimney. Oh, I think the gates are going to open now. Bridge is going to go down and the gates will open. That scared me. I was afraid I was going to drown. Then lose my coins. Man, it's always so hard to get these guys. No. Oh, I think we got this one. Yay. Awesome. We have a chance at this after all. Hope this is the last one. love the design of this place and the music. Whoa. Nice. I think the problem that I have with these, why they're a little harder for me usually, is because the camera is fixed. You can't really turn it. So it makes it harder to see enemies or items. It's not really a problem in races, but in battle mode it is definitely a problem. Oh dear. Aww. Darn blue shell. We were this close to victory. If that blue shell hadn't hit me, we would have won. I want a rematch. Oops, sorry, Luigi. No coins up there. Wow, we're doing really well. Just keep narrowly missing those. I meant to save that, but since it gave me those coins, I'll take it. We won! Hooray! That was a close game. I honestly wasn't sure we were gonna win that, but we did! Okay, this is gonna be my last race. Because this stream's been going on for a while now. So let's see, who could I do? I want to finish strong. Why with Daisy? Daisy's great. I can't make up my mind. Yeah. You know what? No, I'm gonna go with this. Coconut Mall. You know that someone actually played this song in a mall on piano? And they actually like drove it around through the mall. They had the piano on wheels and they drove it through the mall. Crazy. riding the wrong escalator. Wait, how did I get in first? Thank you, no thank you, Frozone. Yes, that's who that me was supposed to be. That me in the poster is Lewis from Meet the Robinsons. Ah, you gotta love Daisy's attitude. Her charm and spunk make her a much more interesting character than Peach. I got out of the way of Toadette. Or else I would have been Chop Suey. No comment. Scared that Bullet Bill was gonna nail me. But what I ended up being nailed by was that the invincible, whoever that was, with the superstar. Wow, we're all tied. Birdo, Donkey Kong, and me are all tied. Actually, I should have said and I, but point still stands. We're all tied. Got it, I got it, I got it. So this is the third race, 2 more. 2 more races and then I will be wrapping this up. Well, yeah, I'm glad too. I will be wrapping it up in the next. We've got 2 races to go, and after that, I'm gonna wrap this up. But it's been fun. Had a lot of fun. Washed like a bug. Indeed it has. No, you don't. Only she had just been a few feet away from the finish line, I would have been able to take it from her. Oh well, 2nd place ain't bad. Alright, we gotta make this count since this is the last race we're gonna be doing. So... good one, but no, we're not actually. We were in a desert. Desert Hills, to be exact, from the Nintendo DS. Whoa. No. Yeah. that came dangerously close to me. Pretty much, yeah. Except I think that Bowser's castle is a little more over the top than Vader's. Actually, no, a little's an understatement. Bowser's castle is much more over the top than Vader's is. Yeah, that would be hilarious if someone made a meme edit of like this track where you look outside and you see Anakin and Obi-Wan dueling. Funnily enough, someone actually made an edit of Shrek where they put the scene from Revenge of the Sith where Anakin and Obi-Wan are fighting together. It's so funny. They put that scene over the part where Shrek and Donkey are trying to cross the bridge to get to Fiona, and it fits so well. Oh man, a racetrack in Fortress Vader would be lit. I guess in his universe, though, it would have to be a pod racing track, though, wouldn't it? This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The moment you've all been waiting for. The grand finale, the big kahuna. Rainbow Road. Indoor pod racing tracks are actually a thing, I believe. Daisy has just entered the Earth's orbit. Man, those bullet bills really come in handy. Saved by the teleport. Nice. That was not what I intended to happen. Have I ever played KOTOR? No, but I've always wanted to. I really would love to learn about Revan, honestly. I was a bit sad to hear that the KOTOR remake got canceled. No! Okay, this is just getting embarrassing. This bike may not have been the best choice. Yeah, I have heard great things about it, and I know some of the story, but not all of it. Oh, that was too close. Yes, I did it! A successful win for the grand finale. Hooray! Well, that is about going to wrap it up for this stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next one. See you later.